Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Unfortunately, as it is already in the title, the last stream of the week and the last stream for an entire week as well, because I am leaving for YCS Anaheim tomorrow morning. So yeah, how are you, Josh? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well too. I'm a little stressed at the moment, and I am sorry that I haven't been able to stream as much as I would have liked to, and that I'm gonna be offline for another week. Turns out that going to YCS Bologna and then going to another YCS in the US 2 weeks later would end up making it for a relatively stressful time. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. I've been prepping for Anaheim. I haven't decided on a deck yet, which is relatively stressful because I'm leaving tomorrow and I don't know how much time I will have once I'm there. But yeah. How's Charlie? Charlie is doing well. Charlie is not stressed at all, so that is nice. Yeah. But yeah, we will return to some more. I'm hopefully gonna have some more time to do all kinds of things. Once I'm back from Anaheim, and like I'm hoping Christmas time and like holiday season and all that kind of stuff is gonna be a little less packed for me. So I'm gonna be having like more time to focus on, just some chill streams, some good YouTube content and all that kind of stuff. Also, like we're working on like a Christmas celebration stream, and also that is the one thing I have been doing. Even though I wasn't streaming as much these last couple of days, I have prepared YouTube content for the time that I'm gonna be gone. So like I've recorded a Ryziel introduction, including my opinion on Ryziel and its position in the metagame, and the same for Malice. So there is going to be content regarding new TCG sets and all that kind of stuff before YCS Anaheim drop happens. So that kind of stuff is all happening even though I'm gone. But yeah. When will your domain match at Card Market be released? I have no idea. Depends how long they take to edit it. Well, we had it a couple weeks ago. I'm not sure exactly how long it's gonna take. But yeah. Anyways, that's where I'm at the moment, and I will be back from Anaheim next week Wednesday. I'm staying 2 extra days to spend time with friends after the YCS. So I'll be back on Wednesday, and then I'll probably, if I can, if I'm not too jet lagged or anything like that, I will be back streaming on Thursday. And then we'll do all the stuff that like I haven't been able to do in the recent weeks. Sneaky Steve, thank you for the 17 months. Hold up. Gimli, thank you for the 14 as well. Last stream you said you were looking at Memento for the last YCS. Can you give some more details on what you liked about it and what you would focus on for this format? Okay, so Memento was a deck that I looked at because some of my teammates at Raid and Trade have been playing it at regionals these last couple of weeks or before Bologna. And including Ben actually also played it at the YCS. But it was a deck that we considered because it was one of the few decks, or rather, I think it was one of the best decks at doing two things in particular, which was beating half boards when your opponent, like when you have like Fuvalos or something, like or you have one board breaker and whatever is left afterwards. Like Memento was really good at beating that, as well as Memento was really good at playing under Fuvalos, because I think the Memento combos that we looked at, it was like pretty much the full board. Of course, if you get Fuvalos, you don't go for like the Fiendsmith stuff, but like you can do like a full Memento board in like 1 or 2 summons under Fuvalos, and the end board is very, very hard to break, right? And with the quick play spell cards, you have a lot of ways to outplay a lot of the targeting hand traps, like Imperm, Veiler, Mourner. So that was nice. But at the end, I think the reason why we didn't play Memento was that we just simply thought that the hand trap Kashtira Fiendsmith deck was better. Right? That was simply better. For the current format, I guess we can start by talking about that a little bit, just because I can rant a little bit about my preparation for YCS Anaheim, and I think it might be interesting for some of you guys. And I can't reveal too much because I unironically haven't decided for a deck yet. So like there's not much I can tell you. I can just share some thoughts that I'm having about the current or the upcoming TCG format and the and why I'm having a hard time deciding on a deck, because in my head it's like there's two new decks entering the format in Ryziel and Malice, and it's really hard for me to grasp exactly how popular those decks will be. Like I know pretty well how good they are. Like I understand them pretty well. I've tested them relatively like extensively, I would say, so far. So like I have a good understanding of how they work and all that kind of stuff, but I'm not exactly sure how many people will actually play them over the existing decks, right? Like, because you look at the OCG and it's like, well, there's a lot of Ryziel and there's a decent amount of Malice, but they also don't have Snake Eyes or Yubel or even Tenpai at the current power level that we do. So I'm not sure, like, yeah, for the OCG, they're probably the two best decks. For us, I'm pretty sure that they are just like two more options next to the already existing options. And that is something that makes it hard for me to prepare for Anaheim, because Ryziel and Malice being added to the mix is, I think it creates one of those situations where the format doesn't get worse because of this, but the format gets a little bit harder to prepare for, because Ryziel and Malice are two decks that function very, very differently from some of the existing stuff in the format. For example, cards like Infinite Impermanence, Effect Veiler, Ghost Mourner, and in general heavy hand trap approaches like the ones that we played in Bologna, they don't necessarily work as well against Ryziel and Malice. Like Ryziel, I mean, hand traps are okay against Ryziel because Duo Drive is a pretty big choke point. But I would say I would classify Ryziel as a deck that you want to draw like one or maybe two hand traps against. You don't want to draw 3 or 4, because as soon as you draw 3 or 4 hand traps, you basically have to start using your hand traps on their main deck monsters, and that is not very efficient, because the main deck monsters, like, it's so easy to extend. It's like it's literally just like using your hand traps on normal summon Nimble Beaver and special summon Sprite Blue and all that kind of stuff, right? That is a very good like comparison. And so versus Ryziel, because their end board is not super broken, in an ideal world, you just draw one hand trap and then either all engine or just like 1 or 2 board breakers even, right? Like against Ryziel, in a perfect world, I draw like 1 Imperm, 1 Talents, and a heavy engine hand, and that's perfect, right? Like that'll beat Ryziel, I think, very often. As long as your engine, of course, it depends on what deck you're playing. As long as your engine plays through their hand traps, okay. Like as long as you're playing a deck that doesn't lose to 1 hand trap, because Ryziel will obviously be playing a decent amount of hand traps. So, like, in a world where Ryziel is super, super popular, I think it's super chill to just play a deck that has like a high ceiling, plays like 9 or 12 hand traps, and like 3 or 6, maybe 9 board breakers or something, like 15 to 18 non-engine slots. You don't need more than that versus Ryziel, as long as you have a strong engine, right? And like, the problem with that is that approach works well against Ryziel, but it doesn't work against other decks super well, right? Like, you wouldn't want to queue with that kind of deck into Snake Eyes, because then when you're going second into Snake Eyes, your board breakers are not enough, and you definitely want to draw more than 1 hand trap. That was the whole idea of why we played 23 at Bologna, right? Is because we didn't want to see 1 or 2, we wanted to see 2 or 3. And like, Snake Eyes and Yubel, I don't think they will go anywhere, because if people are doing exactly that, right? Like if people start preparing too much for Ryziel, then suddenly you will never stop Yubel going second. You will never stop Snake Eye. I mean, sometimes you'll stop Snake Eye going second, but not as often as you could if you played more hand traps. And then Malice is another deck in the mix that is like also kind of hard to evaluate for me, because Malice is like a deck that's super hard to play against. I found with hand traps. Like sometimes hand traps are super good, and then sometimes your Imperm or Veil. Basically, if they draw a normal summon plus a trap or extender, then Imperm, Veiler, Mourner, etc. become very, very weird. Also, the deck has Shifter, so sometimes you can't even use your Veiler, or your Ghost Ogre, or your Droll Knockbird, which isn't even good against Malice to begin with. But yeah, so I think that's difficult to prepare for, as well as the Tenpai deck also still existing, right? Like Tenpai is still a deck that is still very good. And I don't think people that played Tenpai before honestly have much reason to switch, because Tenpai is still like, I don't think the Ryziel matchup is like terrible, even though I think Ryziel is favored against Tenpai, but it's like still you're playing against a deck where they have a relatively low ceiling. So like, I don't know, a mix of board breakers and hand traps and Tenpai cards, I think still does fine into it. You just have to switch what kind of board breakers you're playing, I think, because like Lightning Storm, for example, does not out Detonator, right? So it's rough. For example, the Fiendsmith Kashtira deck, because I will say the Fiendsmith deck is still an option for me for Anaheim. I have thought about just bringing the same deck again, but you run into this exact problem where my deck, like the Fiendsmith deck, has like room for over 20 non-engine. The problem is, I think for this format, it's incredibly hard to distribute your non-engine like between like hand traps and power spells, and maybe just play more engine, because you could play like a bigger Light Fiend package, or you could play more Kashtira cards or something like that, right? And it's like, if I'm queuing into Snake Eye, I still want my deck to be 20 plus hand traps. If I play into Ryziel, though, I want to draw like one hand trap, and I don't want to draw three, and it's kind of weird, and that's kind of difficult. And against Malice, Malice is one of those decks where I think you're looking to like rather open fewer high impact hand traps than a lot of low impact hand traps, right? Like against Snake Eyes is the exact opposite, right? Like against Malice, you want to draw Lancia, you want to draw Nibiru, you want to draw maybe even Fuvalos is pretty good. And so like against Snake Eyes, it's the complete opposite. You want to draw Ghost Ogre, Veiler, Mourner, Imperm, that kind of stuff. So it's difficult to play a deck with a lot of non-engine right now, because you don't know exactly, or I don't know exactly what kind of non-engine I would like to have even. Yeah. So that's roughly where I'm at for YCS Anaheim, or that's the problem I'm facing for YCS Anaheim, just to give you guys some insight, I guess. Because I'm not entirely sure how I would solve it. I feel like you can't really get away. The thing that doesn't feel great to me right now, but maybe I just have to accept it, is that the more I talk about it, the more I think about it, is that I don't think there is a perfect solution for this many different matchups that all function so fundamentally differently. Like Ryziel is a completely different deck and dynamic than Malice. That is a completely different dynamic than Tenpai, and Tenpai is a completely different dynamic than Snake Eyes. And so on and so forth. And it's like, you know what? There's like so many different decks right now that have so many different like approaches and answers to them, that I think maybe it's not possible to find a deck that just does everything, right? Maybe you just have to pick something that you're comfortable with and that does solve like the most of your existing problems, or like whatever you think is the most popular, right? Because like maybe Ryziel will end up not being as popular as you think it is, because in my testing, Ryziel felt good, but not broken. Like it's like I think Ryziel is a deck that for us in the TCG, we're expecting it to be this super dominant force because we're looking at the OCG numbers. My testing so far does not reflect that. my testing with Ryziel so far shows that it's a solid deck that'll be top tier, but by no means does it completely oppress everything else in the format, because like at the end of the day, it's still like the standard Ryziel versions that I'm seeing at the moment is still like a deck with just 12 starters and maybe Pot of Desires. So like the deck breaks a good amount of the time. And even if your opponents are using their hand trap on your first normal summon or your first starter, there are hands where you just pass after that because you don't play that many starters and extenders. And yeah, you can play maybe another, like you can play another engine in it, right? You can play, like, I've seen people play the Spirit Monsters, Aratama and Sakitama. I've seen people play surfacing Big Jaws or whatever. Like I've seen Instant Fusion for Mud Dragon. Just like level 4 extenders, right? And I feel like when you do that, your deck gets more consistent, but you also lose what makes the deck powerful, which is the amount of non-engine that you have, right? And so that's weird. Do you think 3 talents might be mandatory? I think that's weird as well, right? That's another thing. Like, talents is a good card against Ryziel. Really good, right? If Ryziel is the most popular deck for Anaheim, then yes, talents is really strong. The problem with talents is that talents was not being played a lot at the moment for very good reason. Talents is not that good against Snake Eye, because if they combo, you're not breaking the board with talents. The same is true for Yubel. Also, talents tends to not be a very good card against Tenpai, because they can shift their U in draw phase, and I think they will at YCS Anaheim, because people are expecting more talents. So I think cards like Fuvalos, Perulia, and Shifter they're just going to use them in draw phase if they have them, right? And so like talents will not really resolve that often against Tenpai, and you're going to just get OTK'd by Tenpai, and you look at talents in your hand and you're like, damn, that could have been non-engine, right? Don't you feel like you're overthinking? I mean, maybe. At the same time, this is part of preparing for an event, right? You have to consider all the options in the format. That is very normal and should be done. The only thing is, like, the thing that could be considered overthinking, or the thing that could be considered not very helpful, is expecting to find a solution for every single deck in the format. In a format where there's so many different decks right now, right? Like, that is something that I'm very much aware of, and I'm reaching the point where I'm always looking for the perfect solution. I'm looking for the solution that beats everything. But I'm starting to get the suspicion, or I'm starting to get the feeling that for YCS Anaheim, there simply won't be a deck that just beats everything else in the format, right? I think it's just not possible. So I think the most important thing is going to be making the right prediction on what's going to be more popular, right? Like, because I feel like everyone is giving the impression that Ryziel is going to be like the most played deck by far, and I'm not so sure if that's true. Maybe it could be. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts on people asking for a photo or for you to sign a card at events? I think it's nice. I think sometimes when I'm like sitting with friends or walking somewhere or trying to get something to eat or whatever, like have a just a calm moment, sometimes it can be a little much, but overall, I mean, everyone just means well and they're all nice, and so I think it's cool. D-Barrier checks most of this meta. That is the other thing with Ryziel and Malice that I personally don't love, is that because they're on everyone's radar, I'm expecting a lot of people to play cards like D-Barrier and Lancea, not in their main decks, but like in their side decks, right? Like, even though Lancea, in my head, I'm not sure if I want to side deck it, because it is just for Malice and I guess Ritual Beast, right? Like, you would be covering Malice and Ritual Beast with Lancea. I think a lot of people will do that, right? Like, it's not too bad, right? I think I'm expecting, like, I think Anaheim is expected to be like 11 rounds of Swiss, and probably like 2 Malice in Swiss, maybe some more in Top Cut if you make it, and then there could be a Ritual Beast. So like I think Lancia is an option for sure. At the same time, in a super diverse format, usually you're not looking to play cards for just specific matchups when you have to cover like 6 different matchups or more, right? And D-Barrier is good for D-Barrier. I mean, D-Barrier is already good for like Tenpai, Memento, Branded if you ever expect that still, right? And then you can also put D-Barrier for Ryzeal. You can cover Ritual Beast also with Mulch Armies or Nibs. Yeah, I think Ritual Beast is a deck that you shouldn't target with any cards. It's just a nice side effect of Lancia, right? That it also covers Ritual Beast. But I think Lancia, my gut feeling is it might be a little bit too niche for the YCS, but I do understand if someone is scared of Malice, because that deck is scary. Like if it depends on the deck you're playing and the other like how much slots you have in your side deck, but like it's a very good card, of course, right? Thoughts on Labyrinth? Labyrinth is a deck that I've been wanting to look at because I heard, and this is, once again, I haven't actually tried it much. I heard that Labyrinth is very good into Ryzeal. Because for whatever reason, I think the main idea is that you can access D-Barrier relatively easily, and you have like Detonator has to chain to your things. So if they just make their board, you can just set 5 and pass. Which I could see that. I could see that being the case. I could see Labyrinth being good against Ryzeal. But here is the same problem again, right? Like, you can probably make a Labyrinth deck that beats Ryzeal. The problem is, you're not going to play only Ryzeal. And then you suddenly go second, and I don't know, your opponent plays Yubel or Snake Eye or whatever, and basically, look at it this way, right? Labyrinth is not a very successful deck at the moment before crossover breakers for good reason, right? Labyrinth is okay at the moment, but it is not super successful, and that is for good reason, because it does not pair super well into the current format. And the thing is, the current format decks, they don't go anywhere, right? Like, there might be some people switching off of Snake Eye and Yubel towards Ryzeal and Malice. Like, some people will do that, but definitely not everybody, right? Especially for YCS Anaheim, which is 2 days after the release of the set, right? Like, there might just be people who don't have access to the cards yet, or who are just not comfortable with the decks yet at this point, right? And so, yeah. Meta would be so good without Snake Eye and Yubel. And ironically, I think so too. Like I think the faster we get rid of Snake Eye and Yubel, the better for the game. Because building with those decks in mind is just so weird, right? Like, I would love to play a deck that didn't have 20 hand traps in it. But then in the back of my mind, it's always like, but what if I play against Yubel? But what if I play against Snake Eye? And it's like so difficult to have decks in the format that are like, they're not like rogue decks now, right? You still have to respect them, and like it feels difficult because Ryzeal is a deck that like it feels really fun to prepare for Ryzeal. Like, Ryzeal is a deck that's super solvable, even though it is a good deck. There's like so many different ways you could tackle Ryzeal. So many cool like non-engine cards that work against it. You know, like Ultimate Slayers, Book of Eclipse, Talents, all this kind of stuff, right? And all you really need, you don't even need a hand trap, but like ideally you only want to draw 1 against it just to negate the duo drive, and then you're happy. And everything else can just be strong engine hands or like a power spell. The problem is that you just can't do that because you're still expecting Yubels and Snake Eyes. And I think in 11 rounds of Swiss in a big tournament, it's very possible that like Ryzeal is the deck you play against the most. Let's say it's 4 Ryzeals in 11 rounds or something, but then there's still like 2 or 3 Snake Eyes and 1 or 2 Yubels. So Snake Eye and Yubel together, they might still make up a bigger portion of your tournament run than Ryzeal, right? And so like there's no way you can just respect Ryzeal and nothing else in your deck building. I think that is not smart. I don't know. So yeah, that's how my last couple of days have been going. Yeah. Do we have some numbers for participation at Anaheim? I don't know if there's a official number for it. I don't know how many tickets they had. I heard that last year it was about like 1,700, I think, the last Californian YCS. So that's roughly what you would be expecting again. I don't know. I think it is, unfortunately, and that's another bummer. Unfortunately, it's going to be only 11 rounds, and it's probably going to be I don't think we're going to reach the cutoff for top 64. So it's going to be one of those YCSs where you go 9-2 and you're not even guaranteed. Yeah. You are 100 hours short of streaming last month. Okay, first of all, that's not true. It wasn't that few. But it is true. I've been very busy these last 2 weeks. I'm sorry. The streaming time has definitely suffered, but we will get back to normal after Anaheim. And then we also have the what's it called? The Duelist Cup before Christmas, where I'm going to be live for almost 72 hours straight. So we're going to catch up. Wow. You will be grinding? I'm planning to. I'm planning to stream the Duelist Cup. I cannot use the OCG cards in the YCS. No, the OCG cards I just got for being able to create content with the cards before they release in the TCG. But for the YCS, if I want to play Ryziel or Malice, I would have to get the cards. Fortunately, I know people that will have access to them on the Friday. You need to re-qualify for Worlds this year. Yeah, we don't have the qualification for next year's Master Duel Worlds. We would have to qualify again. So I'll try my best to make that happen at some point. You already have decks in mind, like for Master Duel. I've been thinking about that recently. I don't know why, but like I was thinking I have no idea what I would even play in Master Duel at the moment. Because it feels like, is it just me, or does everything that isn't Tenpai feel kind of weak? And I don't love Tenpai, so I'm in a weird spot, right? For the Duelist Cup. I guess we can use that as a segue, because we do have some news for Master Duel as well. Because they have announced new cards that will come out in 2 days, which we'll play with next week when I'm back. But there is a new pack coming. Voices could be good. Voices could be good. I mean, the Duelist Cup, honestly, because it's the Tenpai Duelist Cup, could be very strategic in a way as well. Like if everyone's playing Tenpai, maybe you can just do well with something that isn't necessarily meta in Master Duel right now, but just beats Tenpai at some point. But then the question is, how many people will do that, and how many Tenpais will you actually play against if that's the case? Oh yeah. I'm booting up Master Duel. Give me a second. So we've got notifications. New selection pack is here. Chaotic Showtime. Date available December 6th. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be here on the day that this releases, but we will be here next week to try out these decks, of course. No warm-up. I feel like we've yapped enough. I feel like everybody's here. I feel like we can skip the warm-up for today. Since it is the last stream, we might as well get as much Yu-Gi-Oh in here as possible. So yeah, this comes out this week. I think it's what, Friday? And we will introduce the gimmick puppets. We will have the White Forest archetype, which is something I'm very, very much looking forward to, of course. I don't know necessarily how good it's going to be, all right? Especially Runick White Forest with only one fountain. There's no guarantee that the deck is even going to be meta relevant, but we're going to try and we're going to have fun with it. But like Maxi is a problem, all right? Maxi is a problem, and a lot of other things are also problems for this deck, but it's still going to be fun. 3 chicken games. Chicken game does help a little bit. That is true. Chicken game does help. Also, as always, no timeout will help with the Runick decks. But okay. We have a couple of very notable additions to the game. Of course, gimmick puppets remains to be seen. Do you guys think that they will just release gimmick puppet in its raw FTK form into the game and just let it happen? Because on the one hand, that's the only way how gimmick puppets work, right? Like gimmick puppets, for all I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but like for all I know, the only viable is a stretch, but the only viable version of gimmick puppets that I've seen since the release of the new cards was just FTKs, right? Like it was basically the only thing they did was FTK. On the other hand, I feel like releasing a deck into a best of one format, which the only win condition is FTKing, is not a very good formula for success. If that makes sense. Right? Especially considering that like the only hand trap I think that really stops them if they open the field spell, right, is like Dimension Shifter, right? And that card is going to 1 before this even comes out, which is a good thing. It's good, right? But it's only Shifter and Imperm, right? Because the field spell only says no monster effects. Oh, Bystials are good too, yeah. And Crow. But like no one's playing Bystials in Tenpai format, except for one Magnamut in Tenpai, right? I don't know. Main Dogwood? Well, I mean, imagine a world where people play like Tenpai and Gimmick Puppet, and people actually start main decking Dogwood in Master Duel. Like it's actually about to go down, huh? It's actually about to go down. People are gonna main deck Dogwood. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. My hopes are basically, and this is like, I'm sorry to the Gimmick Puppet community if there is one, but I hope that this deck is just not going to be good, because I think it just creates problems, especially for best of one. If this deck is viable, it's a problem. Like, I understand that it's kind of weird that I'm hoping for the deck to just do nothing, or that they just pre-hit it in a way that it does nothing. But I don't know how I feel about Gimmick Puppets. In best of one especially. White Forest, on the other hand, is a deck I'm a huge fan of. Is a deck that I think is very, very fun. And obviously can be played with Runicks, so that is a bonus in my book. The Tracker, thank you for the 23 months, and Ryushi, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Yeah. White Forest is going to be cool, hopefully. I think the deck obviously has some different versions you can play. I guess there's been 2 versions of it in the TCG that have done something. One of them was the Runick deck, of course, and then there's the Toy Box version as well, which is also out in Master Duel already, so you could also be playing that. It's just, I think, unironically, I think, even though it's the one I'm most hyped for, it's probably not going to live up to it. I don't want to create too much hype for it, because it's just likely to be too weak into something like Maxi and other things. but we'll see. I think it's very fun. At the very least, it's gonna be fun. Does it tell you which rarity they are? I think the ones that they announce in advance are always ultra rares. Author G, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I do too. These are all ultra rares. So the next one, and this one is big. This one is an important card. We were wondering where this card was when they released Nightmare Apprentice for Chimera. This card is crazy. This card is crazy for Chimera. This card is... I don't think you can underestimate how powerful this card is, specifically for the Tenpai matchup as well. This card is absolutely crucial for the Tenpai matchup with Chimera. Like, it goes from like a matchup that's probably not even favored for Chimera into something that's like definitely over like 60% if this card is available. I think Tenpai right now probably beats Chimera slightly more than 50%, but after this card comes out, I think Chimera is an option for the meta after this card comes out. Like I think this card is probably the most relevant card for out of these ones shown. Even like Silhouette Rabbit is another card that I think is good, of course. Also good against Tenpai because it can out the field spell, which is pretty cool. With Azarun. So I think both Rabbit and Diabels are indirectly these two cards I think are helpful against Tenpai, which is cool. And then there's Trickstar Noble Angel, which I don't think matters much, unfortunately. Yeah, that's like the odd one out because there's not really much worth talking about with Noble Angel. But yeah, I think even without knowing the full list of cards, this is looking to be quite the shake up before the Duelist Cup. Of course, there's no new deck in here, like except for White Forest, but there's no completely new top tier contender. It's not like they're releasing Full Power Ubel or something with Fiendsmith Engineer into the game or something. It's just some additions to already existing decks that that are going to be relevant. And then the other thing, I guess, that is important is that the previous selection pack ends, which was, I think, the one with I think it was the one that had Tenpai, right? Outlaws of the Inferno. Which one is that? Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, it's not a new product anymore. So the reason why it's important that this goes away is I think the trend has been, or at least so that people have told me, the trend is that they don't directly hit cards while they are still in a selection pack. So if the selection pack stops being in the shop, then I think the next ban list after the Duelist Cup is going to have Tenpai hits. Like direct Tenpai hits. I think that is something to be 100% expected. Is that on this list, they were trying to nerf Tenpai indirectly by doing like Pot of Prosperity, Shifter, Gamma, Lightning Storm, right? They did some indirect Tenpai hits, but I think once this selection pack is gone, I think it's time. I don't know exactly what they're gonna do, like Kaiman, Field Spell, Chandra, all those are possible hits. But I think there's going to be relatively big Tenpai hits. I don't think they're gonna make it unplayable after the Duelist Cup, but I think I think they will hit it significantly in January. Yeah. All right. Open these real quick. Five-headed dragon. Okay. And with that, I've gone over some of my decks yesterday, and literally I wasn't sure exactly what I felt like laddering with today, because I wanted to get some laddering done before I leave, but I'm not really sure what I want to play. I want to play something. I want to. Neil, though, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate you. And Dinosaur, thank you for the 7 months and the kind words as well. Thank you. I don't know. We can just play a little bit of everything. And then if we, because we're only in, what is it, Diamond 5? I'm hoping there's not infinite 10 pies yet, so we can maybe get away with playing whatever. Let's just switch. We can switch in between. Let's do a little gaming. Have you tried voiceless Melodious? Not yet, no. Okay. This is an awkward hand. I guess. Okay. I'm doing it this way with 3 runic spells, because if they have Ash Blossom, I want them to Ash the Hugin, and then I just, yeah. And then I just tip for... I tip for Fountain. And that's also why I had to start with Flashing Fire, because I could not activate Flashing Fire. Right now, I could only activate Slumber. They open Max C Ash in 48 cards? Bro, fix your connection. Can I enter my main phase? Ghost Ogre Fountain incoming XDD. Yeah. Oh, it's you, Bell. Okay. Can I have Quem? Thank you. It is not as good, because I drew no runic that I can activate. And at the same, I think I just pass here. Because I in this version for Master Duel, I do play the fusion monsters. I think I just pass. Not ideal, but we did banish a Beckoning Beast, which is good. How will you change your Runick deck once White Forest is out? I mean, Runick White Forest is a completely different deck. We're gonna build it once it's out, but I don't think it's directly comparable to this one. Let me go ahead and okay that. So the worst thing that could happen, I guess, is that they have Called by the Grave for this Ash Blossom. They do not. Okay, wonderful. I guess Gamma would have also been pretty bad. Nightmare, Pain, Heart Draw. Alright, let me Destruction that. Not for one. Have you considered White Force Centurion? I'm aware of it, but I don't like that it's two engines that both kind of want their normal summon. I know there is synergy if you just don't draw your Centurion cards. I'll take 2 cards. Hello. Are you and your team cooking up a deck for Anaheim together? They're helping. Of course, they're not as involved into the format as I am. So they're trying their best. But of course, they were all very focused on... They were all super focused on Bologna, and so no one has looked at... No one has looked at the format for Anaheim beforehand. Same as me, pretty much. You have the cards for your deck already? I don't, but I have people that would give me them if I needed them. But I'm not sure if I actually will need them. Wait, does this survive now because I slumbered it? Okay, I just wanted to use slumber because I had to get one into the graveyard. Well, okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I can kill even if I go for Magna, I'm pretty sure. Well, if the Yubel wasn't there, it'd be a little easier. Actually, maybe I... E-barrier main. It's not that uncommon, I think. to see anti-Tenpai text in the main decks in Master Duel right now, because I think it's overall by far the most popular deck. I haven't actually checked the what's it called? The popularity rankings. Oh yeah, I don't have a battle phase, I forgot. It's been a while since I've played Runick, okay? No, I'd rather not. Let me recycle a Hugin. Old Josh would have been surprised when he had a battle phase. Old Josh would have been surprised if you didn't draw Runick Tip here. That's what I'm telling you. We've drawn Tip like 4 times this game. Okay, calm down. It was 3. Very believable evenly. 100%. Yeah. Should I skip my battle phase? No, I won't. I won't. Just let me have it. The third spirit. That's gonna win you the game. For sure. Freezing curses? Yeah, but then I attack it, and then it summons the other one from deck. From banished. There's like not really a point. Because I could like freezing curses it. Oh wait, I can ash it. Yeah, no, wait. I can flashing fire and then ash it. It doesn't work when I attack it. But when I flashing fire, it works. Oh, that was a Royal Maxi. I saw that. That's nice. Give me that. When you attack it, then it would be damage step, yeah. But when you just destroy it with flashing fire, it works. No. All right. Deck list? Yeah, hold up. This is what I currently have. It's not super fleshed out, but I think it's all right. I mean, this is more of a deck that I play for fun anyways. But I think it should be okay against Tenpai. Nothing too crazy. What happened to the duality tech? That was a TCG tech. In Master Duel, you're too worried having to have outs to like Maxi and play your own Maxis and stuff like that. You don't have room. Okay, that's a mediocre hand, to say the least. No tuners. I hope I can get at least... I can at least get to my fountain. Okay. Would you rather have Fountain to 2 or more quick play spells? A Fountain to 2 is definitely more important. Do I play Chengying? I think so. Yeah, I do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Can my Max C resolve? Oh, diameter. They already have it. Of course they do. Do they play, Gamma? Do you think they would have Gamma'd my Hugin? They'll have called by anyways. Or Ash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they top decked that too. Because I think they would have ashed my Hugin. It is what it is. The annoying thing is that Runick Destruction also won't do much against them. Only Runick Freezing Curses that can really help. The problem is that no matter what happens here, they just get an Omni after, right? They get an Omni. Have you tried the Supreme King Tech and Paleo? Worth it? I don't think it's worth it. No, it's not bad. Oh, am I going? I lost coin flip, right? It's 10 pi? Oh, okay. My hand is weird. Why is my hand so weird? I'm having the feeling we'll have to queue real decks soon. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. You know the problem is? The problem is that Chaos Angel makes it so that this thing cannot be destroyed by battle. So if they put it to attack position, they can just attack into it 10,000 times. Do you think they're aware of that? Do you think they'll see that play? I'll just protect my... This was dumb. I should have saved the Hugin. You forgot you didn't have Sleipnir? Yes, I took out Sleipnir because I added the Granguignol Garura Malong package. So yes, I forgot that for a second, but I also, my initial instinct was, oh, I'm just going to summon Hugin to protect this from Lightning Storm. But then I realized that that would not work. Samurai GG, not under Shifter. No, it shouldn't be GG under Shifter. Just Samurai. They probably wouldn't have enough bodies. Search Genroku, discard Genroku, special another Genroku. The only thing is, like, and ironically, I think we could just lose the grind game here because they won't need to kill me. I don't have much. I really don't have much. The Samurai Destroyer out Light and Dark Chaos Angel? Yeah, but you'd have to, like, crash into it. Bro, what was that? Shifter, Bell Duster, Hydra, Kaiman, and Roku. Alright. Can they OTK here? I don't think so. Like, they can do Trident Dragion, pop their Sangan Summoning, and that's going to be 6,000, attack 3 times. But that is not 8,000. Over Chaos Angel. That would be 75. And if they do that, then they have nothing left but the Trident Dragon. Like, you'd have to make Samurai Destroyer. Okay. Okay, well, they're going to be on just Trident Dragion now. That's it. We take 7,500 damage, but then we can play relatively freely. We'll see. I don't think they can even beat Chaos Angel from this position, because once I've outed the Trident Dragion... Okay, goodbye. Let's play a game of Centurion. I changed my Centurion list a little bit. It's already new format legal. Like I took out the prosperity. And I'm back on Emmett. I'm back on Emmett and Desires. Desires is in here again. Alright, there's Emmett as my only starter. Wonderful. To be fair, it's not like Gargoyle would have been much better here. What do we do here? Special Serenier, normal summon, make SP. Send another Blue Bellion, summon Magna. It does work, but I could also just pass on 4 hand traps. I think I'll do that. Feels good to be back on Centurion. Heck. Ach, yeah. Ooh, they're linking it off. That's good for me. That probably means they have Parallel Exceed. Yeah, but they're not getting the search off of Circular for now. That's good. I think I'm ashing Parallel Exceed. As weird as it sounds. Maybe, they might make, what's it called? Not Laplacian, the other one. Alimbertian. I could also ash that one. Oh my god, they're committing so hard. They didn't even use Splash Mage. what I thought. Well, it won't be game, unfortunately. Seal pass. I don't play seals, unfortunately. Maybe I should unironically play seals. I'm 100 off, by the way, because I could. Bystial Typhon is 7,900. I'll probably just attack. And save the Druis. Come back here. Oh, this should have probably been... Nah, actually, no. Did Blood think they could make their own Typhon? That's always the that's the cozy thing about playing a Bystial deck is you will bully the math mix even with mediocre hands. Why is Emeth in a Bystial control deck? Dude, I don't know. I should unironically probably just build a Bystial control deck because that's what I'm enjoying the most about this deck anyways. I don't think I'll need more than that. Do it. I love Bystials. We could... Okay, let's build a Bystial control deck. Let's see how that would even look. What? It's... I just want to say it's going to be terrible against Tenpai, though. Like, we are going to be cooked by Tenpai every time. But okay, every time it's not Tenpai, we might have some fun. Just don't play versus Tenpai? Okay, I won't. Bystial control. Alright, so. Bystial. 1, 2, 1, 3. 1, 3, 2. Maxi. Ash Blossom. Baylor. Ghost Ogre. What's our like normal summons? The Red Eyes? Hop Ear? Nah, we don't play Hop Ear, do we? We could play Hop Ear. It'd be kind of silly though. Seyfert seems good. Seyfert. But the problem is Seyfert is a weird normal summon, right? Because I don't really... Do I want to play Baby Dragons? I guess I would. Oh, I have 3 seals and I can dismantle 1. Should I do that? You never need 3 seals, right? I should dismantle 1. Play the 3rd Baldrake. We're gonna play Typhon. Chaos Space. To search Lubellion. And then Red Eyes. I'm not sure if 6 normal summons is too many. We could play Lars. We could play M7 Zeus. We could play Atum. Chaos Angel. We could play... Maybe we do play Hop Ear Squadron. During your opponent's main phase, target a monster you control, special summon this from your hand, synchro summon. I mean, we would play Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon. IPSP. Baron. And we even make Baron. We don't play tuners. Only if we play Hop Ear Squadron, right? Like, what would that even be? It would have to be Stardust. It would have to be, where is it? Axel Stardust and OG Stardust. And then this matter. Assault Synchron cooks too. Assault Synchron. I think Hop Ear is funnier. Okay, let's go lose to Tenpai. I don't even know if I want to go first. Because if I don't draw a normal summon, my deck does nothing. I'll just draw a normal summon. I did not draw normal summon. This hand going second would have been fine. All right, well, we're just passing. Maybe we should go second. Maybe we cut the trap card and we just go second. Okay. Well, we have Ghost Ogre for Centurion. That's very good. Why did you activate the token spell first? No, why did you activate the token spell first? Uh-oh, Centurion. No, no. Okay, that sucks. Yep, you can draw it. All right, now what? No! We'll let the call by resolve. All right, well. That's a funny interaction. Does this go to the spell trap zone? It does? Very funny. It's also pointless. But it's very funny. Kinda makes me want to go M7 Zeus. M7, attack the set monster, add back Serenir, make Zeus. The thing is, if I go at Tomb and they hand trap it, I can still make Zeus. And if they don't hand trap it, pretty good. Go at Tomb. If they hand trap it, I can still Zeus. That's fine. That actually would have hurt a lot on the what's it called? The thing. The M7. Serenir sending anything. I mean, I can send Lubellion, but I can't revive it this turn. So I think I'll just go Druis. I don't see how this could go wrong. The hell? Bro started with Emblema Oath. Okay. I guess I could normal summon the Veiler. I could have gone for Serenir, normal summon Veiler, but this is also fine, I think. I think there's multiple ways to play this. I think they're all pretty safe. Not sure what's supposed to happen here. We Bystial control. What are we playing? Exactly what's on screen. We're playing Bystials. Because I played Centurion, and all I was doing was Bystial control anyways, so I was like, you know what? Let me take out the Bystials. Let me take out the Centurions. Let's recycle this guy, I think. It's like Dragon Link, but we're skipping the cutscene. Biohazard, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. All right, seals 2. Did the food come? Yes. Yeah, part of me really wanted to just stream the YCS this weekend because it feels really fun. Can you send the Centurion token to special summon Gargoyle from your hand? My question that I have. I think the answer is no. But I am not sure. The game is won regardless, but I am wondering. I think the answer is no. Because it says, yeah, it says sent to graveyard for cost. Yeah, you can't do that. Let me just grab this. All right. Well, I mean, that was a fun game, and we did control them with Bystials, so we did what we wanted to do, right? Can't really deny that. We're going second. Is it worth to craft 3 Ogre or 3 Mourner or neither? Well, they're both good cards. So yes, it's worth crafting them. At the moment, I think Ghost Ogre is the better of the two. Ah! Uh-oh. Labyrinth? Maybe not. Okay. Well. Ooh. Hmm. Kai the Hero, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Ash on that is okay. Chaos Space, Pitch, Bruce. Grab Lubellion. You think we're up against Tenpai? Because they're playing 40 cards. Maybe they just didn't open a starter? Is this Dragon Link? No, this is Dragon. They're both kind of tempting here. This one's at least a disruption. But I feel like we might have enough of that. At the same time, as long as they don't start cooking, like I'm gonna grab Beast. We could actually use it right away. Because we're gonna get another... Let's use it. Get rid of some of these cards. Bro, okay, in my defense, who could have seen that one coming? All right, come on. Mm-hmm. They've used an Ash Blossom and they didn't have Called by last turn. So yeah, this resolves. So they can still play. Like, they can set a trap with Sharvara and then pop it with Shyama. The problem is, under Maxi, that is not a good play. I actually don't mind at all if they do that. I don't think I'm going to die through Baldrake and the other Bystials. And the other hand traps I'm playing as well. So, like, they probably have to do it, but it is not good for them. You only have one Serenity as a live Bystial? No, I mean, yeah, Bystial, yes, but I also have Hop Ear Squadron, which is a play with the Baldrake, which is the 2 of... Don't ask me why, but it's here. Are you streaming Anaheim? No, I'm playing Anaheim. Just Serenier, huh? Drop. Okay. Hmm. Why don't you play Etude of Branded? I don't think it's necessary. Ooh. Splendid Revolution, thank you so much for the 22. All right, this will go. This is gonna force the trap card. No. Bro, the Bystials are controlling, is all I'll say. Yo, Pack, what's up? You already awake? I guess for New York, it's not that late and not that early. Good thing we're going second. Are any of the current decks getting a boost with the Magician Rabbit Link 2 that's coming? Didn't follow the TCG that much. Yeah, I think most combo decks will appreciate having access to that card. I also have no idea what's happening here. Wait, if I ogre this, it doesn't search, right? I'm ogring. For science. Because it targeted itself. Yeah. It ogred. I don't know what this means. You Valor, Raiders Knight, and you win. Right. Do I not Ash this even? No. Because I do have Valor still, right? And I have to be worried a little bit. Ah, okay. Oh, we lose. Are you guys for real? Did they just search the card that makes the thing untargetable, right? Why did we not Ash the thing? Can you ogre this guy? Yeah, in a world where ogre is not once per turn, I can ogre this guy. Unfortunately, it's not the world we live in. It's funny because their name is very fitting. Birds are never good for Yu-Gi-Oh. There's something about birds that's weird. They're never good for the game. Hugin is not a bird. Ah. I assume that is what they were trying to search with this, and now they just hard drew it. Nope. So, but this is... How do I out this? You don't? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Unaffected by other cards' effect. You can detach a material from this card for the rest of this turn. Lose 1,000. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects. Kill it by battle? How? I don't have Goddess. Maybe I should have Goddess. You can't just scoop. Now, the thing is, normally I think I could deck them out, but the problem is they can just wait until at some point they can just make it so that I can't activate anything. And then they just kill me, right? Go Savage with buff? I don't have Savage in my... Dude! Fujin Senpai, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you. The problem is that I have less cards in my deck than they do. That is the underlying problem. I have no out in my deck. They burn every turn. No, they wouldn't if I just had monsters on the field. But like, yeah. I can't think of. There's no out. This is 3,500. This is 3,500. I can't boost them by anything. I don't have an out. I don't know how I feel about 3 Chaos Space after this game, but surely it's not correct to just take out Chaos Space because you drew 3 in one game. We need like Goddess. We need Goddess, and we could also play Punisher, because Lubellion plus a level 3 hand trap could always make it. Let's take out M7 Zeus. Bro, since I said I'm gonna go second now, I won every single coin flip. And it's never been Tenpai. Okay, now it's Tenpai. Oh, I can't even resolve this card against Tenpai, dude. Why did bro go for Chundra and not Fadra? Bro forget that they don't have a battle phase? Oh, you're letting me have that? Interesting. That's okay. If I attack the seals now and they bounce the Striker Dragon, they would summon Fadra from deck, revive Pydra, search follow-up. Can I clear both in main phase 2? Probably not. Oh, that doesn't seem great. I have normal summon, so that's a pretty bad draw. I can summon it from hand with Red Eyes, but I was planning to summon back Magna for the search. Bro, you want me to use Runick Ryziel? Thank you for the 31 months. This deck's fun. Ha! I wanted to do that anyways. I wanted to go second anyways. Bro chose first and then passed. Okay. Alright. I think we're gonna summon Black Metal Dragon, guys. No, I don't want to equip to my red eyes, thank you. Okay, they scooped right now. They did not know that what I was about to do was attack them, make seals, and pass. They did not know that. They were like, oh no, dude, I'm about to witness 10 minutes of Dragonlink combo. Oh man, all right, well, I would have also scooped if I was playing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Ancient Gear Trust? I don't even know if I beat Ancient Gear. I'm not sure if this helps me. I found the out to the Raid Raptor Xyz. It was equipped 3 Black Metal Dragons to Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. That way it has 4,600 attack. As upsetting as that is probably true. Yeah, that would be an out. Well, I did not see that one. But I also don't know if we could have gotten there. Special Baldrake makes seals, I guess. Couldn't you have made a tomb there? I could have made a tomb, but then I probably would have lost to a Veiler or Imperm relatively easily. Didn't want that. Well, this is where we get Dustered, Lightning Stormed, and Pydrad. And then we go next. There's a dragon that lets you pop 2 and summon from deck. Yeah, I know Grand Tusk Dragon. The thing is, I'm going second if I win the coin flip, and then the card is very bad to draw. Not even a light or a dark. I think it's an earth monster. Oh, I don't know. And this is the problem with Hop Ear Squadron. If you draw it without a Bystial, it does nothing. But if your opponent breaks, it's fine. Next, Sovan, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. That's okay. Hand. Ah, never lucky. Did they go first or did we make them go first? I go second with this deck. I won the coin flip this time around. Could still very much be Tenpai. But I do think against Tenpai we are in a pretty good spot right now. The striker strikes again. This is Kaiman. Super Poly. Can you even Super Poly SP right now? Or do you Super Poly your own? Oh. Well, thanks for the regained revive, I guess. I think this is the way you beat Tenpai with decks like this. You just have to build them to go blind second. So that in other matchups, they think you're playing Tenpai as well. That might help you. And against Tenpai, if you actually win the coin flip, you can actually win. Because going first, when I go first, it feels impossible. Andrew Udall, thank you for the 5 months. We had a talk about how I feel about the current format in a lot more detail than what I can answer right now. At the beginning of the stream. So you can either just rewind or check out the YouTube VOD channel later. Like, we talked about it for like 15, 20 minutes, I think. Overall, I think it's okay still. It doesn't get worse, but it gets harder to prepare for, I feel like, if that makes sense. Yeah, going second against Tenpai is doable. Going first is difficult. This hand is terrible. Oh my god. Is Ghost Ogre even ever good against this deck? I guess you can Ghost Ogre Rexsturm. A Chaos Space is an okay pickup, I guess. Branded Beast, I think, is a good pickup. Like, we might be able to go into a grind game. Nope, we won't. So now they get to resummon Theresia. I didn't know they had a spell trap Omni Negate. Maybe I could have played around that if I knew. I was not aware. If you use the Ogre, you can summon Collapse. Yes, but I don't think they'll kill me. I mean, at least I'm hoping that. I think I might need to save the Ogre as an out for Rexsturm. See, that's not a bad pickup, I feel like. So... Bro. Okay, then. The thing is, if I let this go through, I'm probably just dead, right? Like, if I don't Ghost Ogre this, I think it, yeah. It's not great, but at least I can summon my Collar Serpent then. I know it floats, but like, I need a light in the graveyard. Uh-huh. The annoying thing is that this matchup doesn't feel like it should be bad. Because like Seals can always out the Rex term because it's 0 attack. I even hard drew Branded Beast. Like, this does not feel like something that should be a hard matchup if my hand just wasn't complete garbage, right? It's... $62. Underground Zeus, thank you for the 7 months. Dinomorphia and Paelo are the same thing, so why did you enjoy the least skill needed one? That's a crazy sentence. You know what the crazy thing is? Right now, it doesn't really matter because I'm just playing for fun, some laddering. But I would legit have no idea what I would play in a Duelist Cup, which is in 3 weeks. I have no idea what I would do. Am I just playing freaking Tenpai? I don't want to do that. Chimera? Chimera is an option after Dia Bells comes out. You know what would have been nice? Resolving Max C. Instead, I'm playing with one less card in hand. Isn't that great? Uh-huh. Oh, you resolve first. Give me William. Uh-huh. Alex Delin, thank you for the 3 months. Yes, Anaheim is this weekend. It's also, when I booked it, I didn't realize how stressful it was going to be with Bologna 2 weeks before Anaheim. It sounded fine, but at the moment, I'm rather stressed out with all of the tournaments. Go ahead and grab this guy. Does Diabel stop Centurion from placing in the back row? No, placing works. You just can't activate quick play spells. Or spells. I could get Branded Beast. And that could get me Branded Regained. But that might be a little too slow. Maybe it's fine? No, I don't think it's fine. I just realized Diabel shuts off Droplet. That's a huge 10 by hit. You know what else it shuts down? Sang and Kaiman. That's the much bigger one. Bro, we're controlling. We might win this. Let me see. If I try to enter battle phase, they might flip fusion. Yeah. Surely. Wait, you let me go battle phase. I can't destroy that by battle. I can't destroy that by battle. But I can destroy that by battle. Thinking Typhon doesn't do much except... I mean, Typhon does block Guardian Chimera, right? That might be okay. Okay, could be worse. Could be worse, honestly. We've got all 3 Bystials regained up. Valor. Seals. We're gonna get another draw from this. Great. I'm thinking about just bouncing this right away before they have Sword Knight. And before they can do anything. Don't hate that. Do not hate that. Avalue Bellion engrave. Let me grab Saferd for follow-up. I don't think I'm gonna die through what I have. So it's all about follow-up at this point, right? Because we have regained revive, 3 Bystials in hand, and Valor. I don't think I am gonna die. This also... Yeah, okay, so the fact that I bounced the Chimera means that I can actually use the effect Valor. Although they do have the fusion spell to dodge. I guess I won't do that. I mean, I know they have the fusion spell. I won't Valor that one. So I know they have 2 Chimera fusions and the Mirror Sword Knight. Like, I know 2 of the 4 cards in hand and 1 set. The set is Chimera Fusion, 1 Chimera Fusion in hand, and 1 Mirror Sword Knight in hand. How good do you think Raid Raptors is as a rogue budget deck? Please don't. Please don't. It's not that bad. It's not. I'm not telling you this because it's not good or anything like that. It's probably okay. But just don't. Okay? Just don't. Also, it's not really budget. I don't know anything about that. It might not be budget. Here we can do a cool thing to dodge the Kotal negate. We can go Chainlink 3 Baldrake and Chainlink 4 Regained, because they're both triggers, or Chainlink 4 and 5 rather. So we go Baldrake first. Tribute Safer. Target this. And then Regain next. And now they can't Kotal. They can dodge with Chimera Fusion, but that's it. That's fine. We'll lose a card in the end phase. We have enough of those. I think they're running out of stuff, too. I don't think they break through all of this. And while Bystials are not, like, bad against the... like, not great against this deck, but, like, okay-ish. Still. They doing work. Magnum is good because it would put a target back for Patchwork. So if they play 3 Edge Imps, they could put a Poly back to activate the Patchwork. I think I'm gonna try to Veiler that. Mr. Toe! Target an illusion. Okay, they're targeting a wind illusion. Because, yep. That makes sense. That's fine. Anonymous gifter with a gift sub to Paleozoic Animalocaris. Appreciate that. Thank you. SP Little Knight. They really hate that Typhon, don't they? They really do hate it. That's fine. I think they really want to resolve the Guardian Chimera. Probably. They still have 1 Poly in the graveyard, yeah. Goodbye, Druis Worm. Hello, Druis Worm. Lars seems pretty good here to check the fusion spell. Goddess is also pretty good for SP, but I think Lars first. And then I think next I have to force the SP. I have to go battle. Oh. Okay. That was easy. Sure, you can have that. Would Beatrice be good in this deck? I mean, you can make it, but I don't think you have anything you want to send with it necessarily most of the time. I guess sending like a free Chaos Space could be okay. But I think most of the time, you're going to have more value from making other rank 6s. Slowly but surely, we're getting there, guys. Only a matter of, I don't know, 20 turns. We are bestialing and we are controlling. Wait, where's my second regained? Oh, it's in the grave already. That's fine. We have to hurry a little bit. All right. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Not this again. Not the gift subs to annoying cards moment. Whoever that was, thank you for the gift sub to Raid Raptor Xyz. Alright, all 3 Chimera Fusion in the graveyard. I'm not going to summon with that. Ooh, Up Ear Squadron. Alright, that shall be my normal summon. Okay. I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna read that one. I don't even know which of these two is worse. Actually, never mind. It's Robina. It's definitely Robina. I do appreciate the support, though. Thank you. Okay. This, unironically, I mean, we're in Diamond. But it wasn't all that bad. What was it? 5-3. Not that great either. But playable. Playable. Alright, the gifts up to Vanity's Emptiness has also been done. How long has Vanity's Emptiness been a sub for? 5 months. Vanity's Emptiness has been a 5-month sub to this channel. They probably don't know it exists. Let's play some... What do I feel like playing right now? Melodious? I'm okay with Melodious. Play Melodious. Do you like Goblin Bikers? Not really. Not really, no. Okay, my hand has 1 play, so please let me have it. Can I have my 1 play? Tylo, thank you for the 31. I was allowed my 1 play. Isn't that nice? Thank you for the gifts up to Union Carrier. As someone who didn't play as much during the pandemic, I actually don't have a huge problem with Union Carrier. Sprun, thank you for the 20 months. Okay, Booble, not to Lokai though. Okay, that's where the fun stops. That is where the fun stops. I think, I mean... come on, dude. One, you don't have to scoop to 1 refrain. Richard, you can do better than that. Why isn't Branded Fusion at 3 when Ostinato is? Because Melodious cannot summon Gimmick Puppet Nightmare or any other crazy things. Why are you scared of a normal monster? Look, I'm not scared of a normal monster. I'm scared of what happens after. Bro, can I stop drawing my 1 of Elegy? Can I have Ostinato, please? No. Okay. Ah. Is it correct to ash the first thing against Melodious? In the case of Ostinato, yes. You probably ash that. Alio would have won that? Yeah, it probably would have. Anonymous gifter with the gifts up to Azathoth, and then we had Crimson Blader. What's your favorite scary card? Scary floodgate monster. I guess the trend of gifting a sub. Yeah, dude! With Dandelion? Dandelion is not scary. Come on, you're scared of Dandelion? Ain't no way you're scared of Dandelion. Okay, Inspector Border I can get behind. Yeah. Inspector Border, I agree. That card's scary. We want this to be Chainlink 1. So that this doesn't miss timing. This. And this. Thank you for the gifts up to Shifter. Thank you for the gifts up to Krötelig Umwerfend. Wait, I top deck? Wait, that's a crazy draw. I think. Stop, let me think about this for a moment. I think that's a crazy draw. I could Pendulum summon these two. Pendulum summon these two. Send something to add back. Alright, the sub to fucking. I see what you're trying to do there. I get it. I think I'm probably just gonna add follow-up here because I can't. I mean, I don't need to summon this out. Yeah, it's probably just this. This. Back. So I have to choose now between. I could make the Link monster now to get the Aria to make everything not targetable and not destroyable by this, undestructible by battle. Or I can just make Schuberta. I think I make Schuberta. Because for the Link monster, I would also have to discard a card, and I would either be losing a hand trap or the ability to use Herald. Nib incoming? Yeah, Nib would definitely be very bad because it would definitely tribute my monsters and it would definitely successfully clear my board. And I would definitely not just banish my Etoile and all the other Melodious until the end phase. Ah! Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Have you already played the Supreme King Melodious deck? No, 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 no. Haven't done that. I've only played pure Melodious so far. What is 49 card Tenpai, by the way? Can we talk about that? And they still open the Max C. Well, this is 6 dead cards. Congratulations. Would you be willing to try out any of the other variants? I mean, yeah. I just haven't had the time in the last couple of weeks. Because there's been YCS Bologna, now there's YCS Anaheim. I haven't been able to mess around with stuff like enough. Maji G, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. All right. I don't think they have Kaiman based on the way they played it, but I'll still bounce it just to be safe. Okay, what have they been through, guys? Can someone explain this to me? What exactly is it that they have gone through? Because it feels like it's been rough for them. Would you rather have Elegy or Arya in turn 1? If you have to choose right now, it's probably Elegy because of Raigeki Darkhole. I don't think the targeting battle protection is that relevant at the moment. Okay, what happened? I need to inspect their deck. Because maybe they just started with a 40 card Tenpai list and then they just added cards whenever they lost the game to something. Like they lose to Paleo, they add Decree. It might just be budget Tenpai, isn't it? Bro has a Royal Decree instead of a second reboot. I think it's just budget Tenpai. Is all there is to it. I think. Or it's cross out targets. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they wanted Royal Decree for cross out. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. All right, odds that Austin Auto resolves against 60 cards, guys. Pretty good, apparently. If only I remembered all my lines for this deck. I think you go send these two. Here. Activate. And then you either special this or this. If you special this, you can make an earlier... You can get it later, though. Activate couplet, search fusion spell, all 3 into Baja, revive this. Heals. Make this as early as possible to play around Nib. See, I don't need to use the... Do I want to use the Chopin now? Because I could use the scale instead as well. Because it's technically free. But I want to resummon this. Don't get the concerto draw this way. That is true. Yeah, it's like I'm a little rusty on Melodious combos. It's probably okay. It is probably okay. If I pendulum summon, I don't have anything to add back off soprano right now, which is weird. Could special this and make the link first. I don't know. I'm freestyling at this point. Boost pendulum. Add a soprano for follow-up. I guess this should not have been an attack position, right? Bro, I didn't normal summon. Probably could have normal summoned at some point. Evenly is a problem. That's very annoying. Yes. I mean, it's not that much of a problem, to be honest. Because, like, they will all come back in the end phase, no matter what board they make, right? I'll just have the entire gang. Josh, where are your cards? They just went to the banish pile to get some milk. They'll be right back. Don't worry about it. Is this a new game and you break? No, it's all fine. Don't worry about it. Why did you set imperm? You know it can be activated in hand, right? Yeah, you're right. My bad. Should not have said it. Where's your board, Josh? Where's your board? Whose end phase you guys think is better? Theirs or mine? I think mine's better. I think my end phase was pretty good. Okay. What is the technology behind the end phase droplet? Just so you can send the Albion. And then what? Very nice droplet. Very nice droplet. Bop. 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 Connection failed. We got very lucky that their connection failed. That was a very close game otherwise. That's unfortunate for them. Sucks to win this way, honestly. What is my, what is the thing I have to do for the proficiency test? I haven't done another level in a while. It must be something I don't do very often. What is it? Special summon tokens. Ah. Special summon tokens. Do I have a deck I can do that with? Not really. Ugh. What do I feel like playing? Is there enough Tenpai to play a couple games of this? Surely. But I did want to take out the Hope for Escape. I think for a different card. I'm not sure which one. Probably Balance. Send me first, send me first, send me first. Be Tenpai. Unfortunate. Play Generator Runick for tokens. I would rather never reach the next proficiency level than play Runick Generator again. My hand is not good going second against Centurion. Wake up! Oh, they're making tokens. They are increasing their proficiency level. Okay, they probably already have the trap card. That's why they search Legacia, or they don't. They play multiples, or they only play one. Hello? Yeah, I'm not watching that. You can do that on your own. Bro thought what Snake Eye needed was more normal summons. How does that work? You simply win the coin flip and play against 60 card Paleo with no hand traps, and then you can win games. I think that's how it should work. Oh yeah, I should have summoned Sleipnir just to get a token before I die. Just so I can progress the mission by 1 before I get killed by Tenpai, brutally murdered by Tenpai. I should have done that. Yeah. What kind of question is that? Let me just hit that Chandra real quick. No, I hit Hydra. Alright. Does Chandra alone kill me with no Kaiman? It might not under Shifter. Because they can't get another Kaiman anymore. 100 times over? How? This can either search Kaiman, but they can't activate it again because they already did, or they can set the field spell, which they also, which is face down and they can't get into level 10. If they only play 1 green, I don't think you die. The Shifter is active. The green doesn't matter. We built destroy the field spell. Yeah, but that's not game, is it? Terahertz is game here. True. Top deck any runic equals win. It's not that easy, I think, here. Was that talents? Okay, I guess not bad for them. I didn't want to draw one beforehand. I don't think that was worth it. I'm just trying to take a bad draw out of my deck. I don't know exactly what it would be. What's the worst thing I can draw right now? They're all pretty. All the traps are pretty bad. I guess. I mean, yeah, burst is the worst right now. I don't have a battle phase this turn. Banish or special? So there's already 2 Chundras banished. I think I should banish, just in case I can hit the 3rd Chundra. Not hit it. Pretty good. Oh, that's 3 Chundras. Come on, man. The thing is, we banished 1 Genroku, so they might have another tuner access. Come on, Runick, 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 Runick! Oh, this disaster. Didn't even skip my battle phase. that's still game. That is still game. Oh no, 3 Pydras are also gone. Hold up. There's again Roku. Hit red reboot. Okay. So they played 2 Fadras. But they don't play level 6 synchros, right? This is also not a tuner now. I guess it would have been game if they played any of the Link monsters. Like, they could have gone like Promethean, Raging Phoenix stuff, maybe. Well, we tried. What time is the podcast? In like 30 minutes, I think we said. Stand up. Yeah. It's good to see I'm not the only one experiencing these things. Oh. Um. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Wait, the crossbow? You already have the thing? Oh, wait, I keep forgetting that the Link one is already out. Or that the Link one is not banned here, rather. Okay. Wait, this only searches soul? Oh, this only searches soul. Okay. Doesn't search Wakaushi. Motorbike. I let them summon so that I have that they have more cards for Balance of Judgment, because that's what I'm trying to do now. That is the worst Ash in the world. Because now I just get to draw one extra card with rollback. But I don't have to do it yet. I can just do it end phase. Don't say that. Okay, no Runick. That's okay. There is one. Okay. Saved. Let us proceed with Trap Tantalizing Tune. I'm just continuously laughing at your Primera. Guys, that's so fucked up, man. I can't do anything. I can't play. Bro, there were 50 cards in my deck. 50 cards, and I draw 2. Got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Do you think they play Stardust for this? I think if they do, I lose on the spot. I don't know what to say at this point. I think this is the craziest thing that statistically ever happened to me in Master Duel. Okay, no, it's not worse than the slash draw. It's not worse than the slash draw. That to be, yeah, okay, no, never mind. I forgot about the slash draw. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I got the Synchro Rumble though. Do you have another target for it? That was a demote game too? Oh, fuck off, man. All right, I'll be right back. Uh, do you think Boy Burial might be a good hand trap tech against Tenpai? Can't be destroyed in battle. No, I don't think so. That card is not good. Do you know what would happen right now if there wasn't a podcast planned in like 13 minutes or something? That's right. The stream would end. It would end right here. Right here, right now. Thank you for watching, all that stuff. But no, we have a stupid podcast planned in 15 minutes. And I have to freaking... Alright, gonna try to pop the Baron, understandable. I mean, Baron is a good card. It'd be a shame if it was unaffected. Or did you draw circular? There's no... I cut Zeus earlier is the problem. I cut Zeus earlier. I'm not even happy right now. That was miserable. Did they draw multiplication? Was that what happened? Was that why I lived? Because they had safe game, but they decided to draw with Heat Soul? And they drew multiplication? No, they don't play it. Oh no, they do play it. They must have drawn it. Can you watch a replay and see their hand? No? Okay, half of you are saying yes, half of you are saying no. Can I watch? If I save the replay, whatever, public, play replay. I mean, they must have drawn it, right? Like, not even Mathmic players are stupid enough to forget about multiplication for a game. Hey, you can't see the hand. All right, well. Let me message Wawa. So we'll have the podcast with Farfa now, which is going to be about the I think we said we wanted to do a ban list prediction. Either way, if you want to stick around for the podcast, it's going to be on this channel, so you can just stay here. If you're dipping, then I'll see you guys next week, because I'll be at YCS Anaheim over the weekend. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. So thank you for tuning in, and sorry for the few streams recently, but we'll be back to normal once this entire period with all these YCSs and stuff is gone or over with. So yeah, let me see. Farfa is here. Okay, hold up. Word. Hello.
Tic-tac-toe.
Yep, I can hear you.
Hi. I am just finishing up a couple things here. Ja. Hey, did you see that the Woods is coming this week?
The Woods is coming. Oh, the White Woods, yeah.
Yep. You could be playing that.
I will.
Well, not immediately.
Well, no, I'm not home, yeah.
Yeah. You've decided to go play the side quest instead.
I'm playing IRL Master Duel. What do you mean?
Yeah, the mini game. You know, not playing the real Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I'm sure there's more minigame going on in Master Duel than there is in the TCG.
Nah, TC. What's the difference, realistically?
Max C.
You've got that in TCG. It's just a little bird, of course. Wait, is it a bird? Is it a winged beast?
It is a bird, yeah.
That's so funny. Are they all winged beasts?
No. Purulia is a water, I think aqua. And the next one is a beast, I think.
God, I can't wait till we get Dragoon back.
Okay.
Well, you're not looking forward to Dragoon?
I don't particularly care for Dragoon.
Wow. He doesn't want to do the Dragoon challenge, chat. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's done.
Alright, everything's set up. You're pixelated as ever.
It just takes time to buffer at the start for some reason. I don't know why. It should be good in a sec. I'm just finishing up like upload here. We can start talking about Master Duel a little bit, I suppose, since... When is the DC Cup? What's the exact date?
2.5 weeks. The exact date, I think, is 20th.
Oh, yeah, it's literally
23rd.
Before Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like... It ends the day before Christmas.
Christmas Eve Master Duel grinding. That's incredible by Konami, honestly.
I mean, you're done by Christmas.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can wake up and open your presents
You're
like a
just
zombie
gonna
the
be
following
like-
morning.
You're just gonna be a friggin' mummy on Christmas.
Yep.
Out of your tomb.
Ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to Heart of the Cast Band List Edition. We've got a man list and a clam list and a Josh list as well.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Yep.
All right. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. As always, appreciate the Patreon. We have addressed most of the questions alongside the discussion today. So appreciate all of you guys contributing, and big shout outs to to Posty for his long essay that he put here, which essentially boiled down to TLDR, ban aerial meter, closed moon, Flamberge, and limit Fenrir, Unicorn, or Race. So, like that's a Farfa Heart of the Cast viewer. Limit Fenrir. Shout outs to him. But yeah, thank you guys for contributing as always. It means a lot, and we'll see you in the next episode. So post your questions in the Discord for the next episode, which should be DC Cup related, right? Unless we do like an emergency like ban list podcast, probably.
Yeah, we can probably talk about the impact of the newest Master Duel cards after release next week.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Peace out. See ya. All right. Good luck, sir. All the best.
Thank you.
It is NA, so it should be guaranteed top.
Okay.
Just how deep in the top cut you get will be.
No pressure though.
No
But
pressure.
Topping is guaranteed. All right.
Is this your first NA YCS?
No, I've been to 2.
Like ages ago, though, right?
Yeah, I went in like 2018 and 19. I bubbled both.
18 and 19. Wait, so you have a 0% success rate in America?
Yeah, I do. I went X3 in
Whoa!
both. I went X3.
Man, I guess it's free you. Never mind.
Yeah, it is for you.
All right. Let's lift the curse and get Josh a YCS championship in America. That'll be crazy. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna dip now then. So
All right. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right, you guys. I am also going to dip because, like I said, I still have to pack all my stuff and all that stuff. My flight is very early tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to, sadly, the only stream of the week. And I will see you guys again in a week, basically. I'll be back next Wednesday, and then I'll probably stream on Thursday again. So once again, sorry for the little bit of a mess of a streaming schedule this week and last week, but it's been very stressful with the 2 YCSs. I'm trying my best. I have YouTube content prepared for you guys in the upcoming days.